Hi everyone, we apologize for the delay in our stream. Audio issues kind of sidelined that, but we're back here. Easton Rowe ground out to start the bottom of the second for Johnson County. Rowe, Edwards, and Mancinas. Kelly, if anyone gets on for the bottom of the second. Break down the first inning for the Cavaliers. This one skied into left center field, carrying well, and it's going to be parading around the wall, and a double for Riker Edwards with a one-out. Opportunity to try and come in to score now with Chris Mancinas. The first started off with a hit from McClure. Bo Schinkel, a fielder's choice. Mike and Miller ground out. Triple from Jeremy Comer. Boston Bruce would reach on an error, but then he'd be caught stealing. And then the second went a strikeout, a pop out, and a strikeout in order from Connor, Alfonso, and Stukenberg. And then Easton Rowe ground out. Riker Edwards just with a double, and now Mancinas will step in. So back here live on Johnson County Sports Live, fouled back of the netting. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mancinas, the freshman from Bishop Ward. #1 shortstop prospect of the state. That one low and inside, 2 balls and a strike. Mancinas went 2 for 3. He scored 2 runs. And he had a stolen base. He had a stolen base against Neosho. He's on a 2-game base stealing streak. This one to first. And stepping on first for the second out. Meanwhile, runner to third. Carter Kelly, third baseman, steps in. Kelly, the sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska. Been quite the hitter this year so far. Currently a .337 average in 89 at-bats. This one into left field and gets down. Kelly around first. He's going to second. RBI double for Carter Kelly. It's a 3-0 ball game for Johnson County. We're back to the top of the order with Jake McClure. McClure, 1 for 1 of a single. Into left field as well. So the future Little Rock Trojan steps into the play. Carter Kelly delivers his 24th RBI this season. That one fouled away. Oh, 0-1 count. McClure, 418 average in 153 at-bats this year. This one flown into right field, and it's going to be over the head of the right fielder and at the wall. McClure is going to be sent to 3. Throw, no tag. McClure, RBI triple, 4-0 lead for Johnson County. And for Caleb Tucker, who's given up his 3rd most runs in a game. The most he's given up in a game, was 8 runs, which is against Cloud Community College both times. So in both starts against Cloud, he gave up runs. 16 runs across 4 innings. That one outside, and Longoria trying to frame it back in the top corner. Schinkel 0 for 1, he grounded into a fielder's choice. (2-0). Taken high. 3 balls and no strikes, and here comes our PA announcer, Patrick. Four-pitch walk for Bo Schinkel, runners on the corners. And back to the plate comes the reigning Conference Player of the Week. It was a ground out his last time up. Did advance Bo to third base. He's got Jake at third, Bo at first. That one low and inside for ball 1. Longoria checking around the corners. Throw back to first, not in time. Whenever Bo Schinkel was on first, they threw back 4 times. Up to first. Fielded cleanly. And on for the out is Connor. For another straight into the Cavs, plate 2. We go to the third. Cavaliers in front, 4-0. Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back after commercial. Back here for the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you on the call.
Leading off the Conquistadors third, the catcher number 25, Ben Longoria.
It's Ben Longoria, Freddie Oquendo, and Martinez, Bynum Martinez, if anyone gets on. Back to the top of the order with McClintock. Hits that to center. What a catch by Bo Schinkel to run on and make the play for round number 1. How about that? 1 up, 1 down to start the third for Sam Novotny. Very used to throwing shutout ball. He hurled 7 innings to earn a complete game 11-0 victory at Neosho. He had 4 hits and struck out 8 batters, his second highest game total this season. This one again into center. Schinkel making the play for round number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Novotny currently holds a 7-1 record with 51 strikeouts and a 7 wins tie for the most in the conference while ranking 5th in strikeouts. So Novotny's been on a tear recently. That one outside for ball 1 off speed. The right-handed sophomore continuing to play well. That one foul and out of play. To Bynum Martinez. Martinez, the redshirt freshman from Odessa, Texas. That one just inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Absolutely. 2-1. Taken upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strikes. Martinez, the transfer from Ouachita Baptist University. 364 average. He's got a full count here. Total of 20 hits, 19 singles, or 19 RBIs, 6 doubles, 2 triples, 8 walks, 2 home runs. That one out of play. Watch out. There's fans moving around to try and escape that one. Count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Started in 14 games this season. Went 2 for 4 against Northwest Oklahoma. And he's awarded first base after battling for a walk.
Shortstop number 12, Josh McClintock.
That'll be Josh McClintock stepping in. McClintock flew out to Boshinko's last time up. Dodge City through 2 1/3. No hits, just their first walk. That one way outside and low for ball 1. One-0 from Novotny. That one taken low. 2 balls, no strikes. There comes that wind. It's been ferocious. 74 degrees in Overland Park. Fouled back, and that's going to get Mikan. He's in a lot of pain. We'll step aside. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, and Mikan is okay. Just had one bounce in the turf and get him right in the groin, so thankfully he is okay. 2-1 count to McClintock, and Novotny goes inside fastball to get him to whiff. McClintock, a .425 average in 167 at-bats this year. 2-2. Taken outside, throw back to first. It gets into right field. And easily to second is Bynum Martinez. McClintock, 14 walks, 29 strikeouts, team lead in strikeouts. Oh, man. That one way inside, runner to third. Martinez in safely. It'll be Seth Brown. Seth Brown, the third baseman. Popped out to left field his last time up. That one. Brown limboing, but it's in for a strike. Brown, 386 average and 153 at-bats, 59 hits, 37 RBIs. This one into left field. Comer races under it, makes the catch for out number 3. The Conquistadors strain 2 to the bottom of the third we go. Cavs still leading it 4-0. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the third. 4, 5, and 6 in order for Johnson County. It'll be Jeremy Comer, Boston Bruce, Easton Rowe, Riker Edwards, the right fielder if anyone gets on. And that's a screamer foul up the first base line towards the Cavalier dugout. Comer 1 for 1. He had a triple that scored Bo Schinkel. Oh, 1 high and outside for ball 2. Still on the mound going strong is Caleb Tucker, the sophomore. 1-1. Limbo's inside is Comer. The line for Tucker, 2 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, and no strikeouts so far through 2 innings. outside on Comer. 3 balls and 1 strike. And that's a 5-pitch walk for Jeremy Comer. The Cavs will lead off with a base runner to start the 3rd inning. As we welcome back our PA announcer Patrick. Thankfully he decided to show up back in time. Look at the Boston Bruce back in for the 2nd time today. That one low for ball 1. Tucker, last year, 7.36 ERA in 3.2 innings pitched. He allowed 1 hit, 3 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts. That one on to short for 1, to first, in time for the double play ball. And Dodge City will finally turn their first double play ball after they almost had one in the 1st inning. It was the fielder's choice from Bo Schinkel. They got McClure at 2nd, but they would not get Bo Schinkel, the speedy center fielder, at 1st. Now Easton Rowe steps in. Ground out to Tucker his last time up. Takes low for ball 1. Rowe, also the future Little Rock Trojan. Lefty from Pleasant Hill, Missouri. Everyday first baseman. 324 average and 142 at-bats. 46 hits, 8 home runs. Team lead in home runs this season. Which pretty much almost doubled his total from last year. He only had 3 home runs last year, currently up to 8. Takes low for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Two one into right field. That's going to go near the track. Rowe hustling for 2nd. He's going to slide in safely. 2-out double for Easton Rowe. Cavs are back on the bases. Riker Edwards. One for one of the double into center. Tucker kicks and deals. That one way inside on Riker for ball 1. Riker, the future Louisiana Tech Bulldog and Smithville High School product. One of the many sophomores offensively. .359 average and 128 at-bats, 46 hits, 30 runs scored, 8 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, 35 RBIs. This one popped up way high. Longoria in chase. He's going to slide right into the backstop. And that definitely had to be a little painful when you slide right knee first into the backstop. One ball and 2 strikes to Riker. Chris Mancinas on deck. Easton Rowe at 2nd. 1-2. Taken low. Try to go a curveball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Got Riker fooled there. Strike 3 called. And Tucker finally gets his first strikeout of the afternoon as we're through 3 at Johnson County. 4-0 lead for the Cavaliers. More baseball back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the 4th inning. Cavs leading it 4-0. New catcher for Johnson County. This one into left field. Warillo sends it over the wall and gone. And he had to go back and touch first base. Solo shot from Warillo to make it a 4-1 ball game. And Dodge City finally plates their first run of the afternoon.
The first baseman, number 44, M.D. Collins.
As I was seeing, the new catcher for Johnson County is Zane Timon. Zane Tibbin from Muscata, Illinois, transfer from Eastern Illinois. He was at Texas Tech for a little bit.
Zane was? Or was that Solon?
Or sorry, I think it was meant for Solon Munson. Okay, sorry. It was for Solon Munson that was at Texas Tech. I'm not sure why the roster has Zane Timon down, also being at Texas Tech, but he transferred in from Eastern Illinois. That one outside. 3 balls and 1 strike from Novotny. Three one fouled off. Count out full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Righty-lefty matchup. That one in there for ball 4.
Your catcher, please, catching for the Cavaliers, number 33, Zane Timon. The second baseman, number 1, Jose Alfonso.
I don't even know. Hopefully not that many.
First pitch inside for ball one to Jose Alfonso. Alfonso, the sophomore from Miami, Florida. In there for strike one. Also plays the outfield as the infielder, outfielder utility guy. Alfonso at second base today. Product of Miami Christian, transferred in from East Central College. Curve inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. 381 average in 139 at-bats, 53 hits, team lead, 10 doubles, 2 triples, 6 home runs, 47 RBIs. That one fouled away, out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 31 walks, 25 strikeouts, 508 on base percentage. Alfonso 0 for 1 today. That one misses outside for ball 3. Counting out full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Alfonso pop out to Carter Kelly's last time out in foul territory. Connor on first. 3-2. That one went inside. He got him jammed there. Fouled way out of play. Count still full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cameron Stukenborg on deck. 3-2. To short, Mancinas bobbles it. Throw to second, in there.
Who screwed up the no-hitter?
In time for out number 1.
The designated hitter number 5, Cameron Stukenborg.
So it's a fielder's choice for Alfonso, and it's Stukenborg, designated hitter. He'll swing and miss early. Stukenborg, the two-way player, redshirt freshman from Katy, Texas. Also a transfer from East Central College. This one to short. Mancinas messes up the throw, but it's still in time at second. Oh my goodness. Mancinas didn't bobble the fielding effort that time. He bobbled the throw, but his roller to second still in time for the out at second. So back-to-back fielders' choices for the Conquistadors. There's 2 down. For Ben Longoria, no relation to Evan Longoria, the legendary third baseman. I'm positive.
Good question, Jim. Did you do your homework, Brandon?
I sure did. That one taken high. Ben Longoria, the catcher from Austin, Texas, transferred in from Navarro College. Went to Westlake High School. That one gets by Tim Innett behind the dish and going on to second is Stukenborg. And coming out is Wally Neller to give Tim a new band. Statistics for Ben Longoria, 386 average in 114 at-bats, 44 hits, 7 doubles, a triple, a home run, 33 RBIs, 26 walks to 6 strikeouts, .510 on base percentage. That one outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. That one outside for ball 4, and there's 2 on with 2 out for the Conquistadors. And back out comes Wally Neller, and head coach Eric Horner is going to motion to the bullpen. As that will be no, Horner went back in the dugout, so I think he just wanted whoever is in the bullpen to get ready. So back to the dugout goes Neller. There's 2 on, 2 out. It'll be the left fielder in Freddie Oquendo. Oquendo, the sophomore from Miami, Florida. Miami Christian product, transferred in from Western Oklahoma State College. Fouls that one back and out of play. And Oquendo this season through 19 at-bats, a .368 average, 7 hits. He scored 6 times, a double. That's the only extra base hit he has. 6 RBIs, 7 walks, 1 strikeout. This one chopped, and it's going to get into right field. Stukenborg in to score, and he's in safely. And in this 4th inning, the Conquistadors have cut the lead in half, 4-2. Thanks to the RBI single from Oquendo.
The center fielder, number 18, Byron Martinez.
This is Bynum Martinez, the center fielder. Martinez from Odessa, Texas. Walked his last time up. That one in there for strike. Oh, 1. Or 0-2, sorry, it's 0-2. 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Timmons going to finally get the tag out, and that's how the top of the 4th will end for Dodge City. They play 2. It's the bottom of the 4th we go. 4-2 lead for Johnson County. back here for the bottom of the fourth. 4-2 lead for Johnson County. Brenda Bolin back here with you on the call. First pitch fouled off by Mancinas. It'll be Mancinas, Kelly back to the top of the order. Jake McClure. Bo Schinkel, if anyone gets on for Johnson County. 0-1. Taken outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mancinas. Mancinas 0 for 1 to the ground out. Two balls and 1 strike to Chris. Hits that into right field, and it's going to drop in for a leadoff single for Chris Mancinas.
Third baseman number 4, Carter Kelly.
And Carter Kelly will step in. Kelly doubled his last time up. He would drive in Riker Edwards. Throw back to first, not in time. For Chris Mancinas, 16 stolen bases on the season, leading the team. Past third and through into left field. Back-to-back singles from Chris Mancinas and Carter Kelly up for Jake McClure. 2 on, nobody out for Johnson County. That's hit number 8 for the Cavaliers. Through 3 innings. That one low for ball 1. Jake McClure, 2 for 2. Single and a triple. He shows bunt. Roller up third. Brown fields it, and that throw is way offline. And it's going to trickle into right field near their bullpen. Mancinas in to score. Here comes Carter Kelly. And diving into third is Jake McClure. And he'll reach on an error that's going to drive into 6-2 ball game for Johnson County. How about that, folks? It was a tough play off the bunt. Seth Brown trying to field it, throws it way offline for M.D. Connor, and it's going to trickle into right field. This will be Bo Schinkel. 0 for 1 of the run scored and a walk. He had a ground at his last time up. This one into center field and caught for the second out. Meanwhile, Jake McClure in to score, and now it is 7-2. And the bases are clear thanks to the sac fly from Bo Schinkel. And it'll be Zane Timmons stepping in. Timmon in 3 at-bats has 1 hit, and he scored twice. He has a home run, an RBI, and 2 walks. So the transfer from Eastern Illinois. His home run came against Highland Community College in game number 2. Last played against Metropolitan Community College. He went 0 for 1. That one in. It's going to hit him. So Zane Timmon awarded first. And there's just one gone for Jeremy Comer.
Left field, number 26, Jeremy Comer.
I did 200 kilos. So that's like 440. I always talk kilos.
Did you not tear your leg, bro?
Comer, the lefty, steps in.
My aunt's, you got up here and you like...
Somebody's running to the bullpen. Comer takes a first pitch strike, 90 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah? That's where I did all my meets at St. Joe, the Wesley Weightlifters.
Yeah. She got...
What's her name?
That one fouled off. Comer just did a bit of pain, tapped his bat.
I think I know her.
Yeah.
She like 40 something.
Probably.
Yeah, I think I know her.
Yeah.
That was first. That was roommate from here from St. Joe.
I think she got like...
Comer 1 for 1. He scored a run. He's driven in one today. Had a walk. He had a triple his first time up back in the first inning.
Almost 100 kilos.
Zane Timmon on first. Stolen a base this year. Look at the sign from from Coach Yeager. That one low, and Timmon thought about it. Tracks back. Longoria making sure he does not go.
I have somebody in my house that kind of looks like him that was
Jay Davis'
215.
son is a senior in hospital. He lifts all the time.
Comer 288 average. Fouls it back in the netting.
No, I went to Mid-Buck. Is that a small school outside of St. Joe?
Comer 132 at-bats, 35 hits, 35 runs scored, 38 hits, 8 doubles, 2 triples, 6 home runs.
Do you know any Bill Jobbix?
Chops it foul.
Bill Jobbix? Is that a ball?
That's a foul ball.
Let's go back to
9 hits?
yeah, Bill Jobbix.
Comer 5th on the team in RBIs at 28.
His dad
Is also tied to Jake McClure as well.
was David's roommate.
Chris Mancinas has 26. He's 7th on the team. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
6 balls, 2 strikes. He just fell his
8 hits. 2-2. This one into right center field, but carrying more towards center. Martinez making the catch. And they're going to go back to first and make the play to double up the Cavaliers to end the third. What a play from Bynum Martinez in center field to make the catch. They double up the Cavs as we go to the 5th. 7-2 Johnson County lead. Back in just a matter of moments. Cavalier baseball is back in Johnson County Sports Live. Back here in Johnson County Sports Live here for the 5th inning. And we'll take a look at the new pitcher on the mound. It's Luke Fricker. Fricker, the 6', 285-pound right-handed freshman from Parkville, Missouri, Park Hill South product. who redshirted last year, this year, and his 12th appearance now on the season, 1-1 record with 2 saves through 17 innings. He allowed 9 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 9 walks, 21 strikeouts, a K per 9 of 11.12, ERA of 2.12, and a WHIP of 1.06. Pretty darn good from Luke Fricker. We go back to his last.
Leading off the Conquistadors, fifth,
Go back to his last outing, where he pitched in Game 4 against Neosho. He went 1 inning and had a strikeouts. He's got 2 saves on the year. This one a chopper to third. Kelly fields it well. Throw to first in time for the first down to the top of the 5th.
the third baseman, number 23, Seth Brown.
McClintock, Brown, and Warillo. Connor, if anyone gets on, and McClintock's gone, so it'll be Seth Brown, the third baseman from Canada, to step in.
See, it moves, because that top part is attached to
0 for 2 with a pop out.
You have to overset it and then play that to move.
And then to the top of the 3rd, he flew out to Jeremy Comer.
Raise up, straighten that back leg.
1-0 count. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Become pretty overcast. Or I'd say more cloudy. 1 ball, 1 strike count to Seth Brown. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
This thing has not worked right all year.
Brown, from product of South Huron High School.
Somebody else would get their butt up here and fix it.
1 ball, 2 strike count. Pitch from Fricker. In there for strike 3. 1 out, punch out for Luke Fricker, and there's 2 down. In the top of the 5th.
The right fielder, number 27, Calvin Warlow.
Calvin Warlow, the right fielder, will step in. 1 for 2 of the runs scored in an RBI today. Warlow had the home run in the top of the 4th inning. Chases that one outside for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike count.
You don't have anything. Just keep jerking with it until you figure it out. You sure know any music to play right now, do you? Okay.
0-1. Just misses outside, a ball and a strike. 376 average for Seth Brown, with 59 hits and 54 runs. This one a chopper to third. Kelly delays it to first on a 1-hop in time for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for Luke Fricker. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 7-2 lead for Johnson County. here
Number 20,
on the bottom, for the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-2 lead for Johnson County. That one low for ball 1. One out count to Boston Bruce. Popped up. Longoria in chase. That's going to go foul, and look out. Ooh, that hit the brick. Bounced over. Didn't hit anybody, but close call there. Boston Bruce 0 for 2 today. Right at to a double play at the bottom of the 3rd. And at the bottom of the 1st, he would reach on an error but got caught stealing. That one way behind him. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Atchison High School product. 2-2. Chopper to 3rd. Brown's throw. Little offline, but fielded well by Connor for the first out. And folks, missing a piece of the press box here, and I'm talking about watching all the way from Wichita, Colton Watkins, sending our best wishes to him out in Wichita, watching today. Wishing him well on his recovery after Tommy John surgery just recently. Easton Rose swings and misses for strike 1. 1-1. Low and inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Easton Rowe 1 for 2 with a double. That one low and inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. That one fielded by Tucker, and the throw to Connor in time for the 2nd out. Up comes Riker Edwards. 1 for 2 with a double, which he's come around to score. Double and a strikeout day for Riker Edwards. That one low and a bit outside for ball 1. Line for Caleb Tucker through 4 2/3 innings. 8 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned, 2 walks, and a strikeout. 1-0. That's lined well into left field, and it's going to go over the wall and gone. Riker Edwards, a solo shot off a laser beam. 8-2 ball game for Johnson County. And for Riker Edwards, home run number 4 on the season. That's his 2nd straight home run. He's it per series. He had one against Neosho. He had one against Neosho, and he's hit one against Dodge City. So 2 home runs in the past three series. Be Chris Mancitas. Was on with a single his last time out. 2 balls and a strike count. Team is batting. Team is batting .350. They scored 401 runs. An on-base percentage of .449. And heading into this, they've hit 38 bombs. And they're at 39. 2-2 to Mancinas. Swings low, popped up. Brown is under it, makes the catch for out number 3. Riker Edwards, a solo shot. As the Cavs extend their lead to 8-2 as we go to the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here for the 6th inning. Luke Fricker back to work on the mound for Johnson County. Whoa, watch out. Limboing. This is MD Connor to lead off the 6th inning for the Conquistadors.
By the time I look up there, it's already disappeared. And I see the catcher's 37-mile-an-hour throwback.
Swing and miss for strike 1. It'll be Connor, Alfonso, and Stukenborg. Ben Longoria, if anyone gets on for the Conquistadors 6, down to their final 6 outs. Just missed. Beautiful pitch from Fricker. 2 balls and a strike. Oh for 1 to the walk and a strikeout. Swing and a miss for strike 2. They're going to say just barely tipped it.
Outs. Edit outs. 1. Correct. Dinner. Yes. Thank you.
Connor thought about going around. Holds back. Count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fricker deals the 3-2. Second walk for MD Connor. The Conquistadors start off with a runner on first.
Number 1, Jose Alfonso.
All for Jose Alfonso. 0 for 2 today. The product from Miami, Florida. The pop out is first time up in the 2nd inning, and then a fielder's choice in the 4th. That one popped up and chases Riker. That's foul.
Thank goodness we got it fixed.
No balls and 1 strike.
Biller, I got the radar gun fixed. No, I fixed the radar gun.
I did. No, I didn't.
I know.
You say it's gonna piss him off?
Fricker nods.
No,
Deals. That one just barely missed again. Fricker just wanting to see if Alfonso would chase outside. Even then, if it just moved to the left just a couple of inches, that probably would have landed a strike. Into center, Schinkel. Back to the track, over the wall, and gone. 2-run home run for Jose Alfonso to again cut the lead in half. 8-4 for the Conquistadors. Second home run today for Dodge City. Second home run given up today. First one from Novotny in the fourth, and now home run given up here in the sixth. Alfonso hits home run number 6 on the season. Stukenborg is swinging a miss for strike one. Swinging a miss from Stukenborg for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Stukenborg will swing and miss for strike 3. And Fricker will get his second strikeout of the afternoon. There's one out. One out for Ben Longoria, the catcher. A little bit of a check swing. This is flared and to short, and Mancinas catches the pop fly for the second out. Two down for Okendo. Freddie Okendo. Also from Miami. 1 for 2 with an RBI. He had a single. McClure fields it. Fires to row in time for out number 3. Another 2-run inning for Dodge City. They cut the lead in half, 8-4. The Cavaliers try to add more insurance when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th for the Cavaliers. Their last chance to add on some runs. Caleb Tucker still on the mound. It's Carter Kelly to lead off. It's going to be Carter Kelly, Jake McClure, Bo Schinkel, Zane Timmett if anyone gets on. Kelly to third. Brown fires to first for the first out. 1 up, 1 down to start the 6th. That's Jake McClure. And for the second baseman, it's been a great day for him so far. A single, a triple. He scored a run. He's driven in one himself as well. There's only, you would reach on an error in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's got a 2-0 count here from Tucker, still going to work in the top of the 6th inning. Or bottom of the 6th, excuse me. 3-0. Finally lands a strike. It's barely on the outside part. This one popped up into center field. Martinez races up and makes the catch for the second out.
The center fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
So Dodge City, as far as players of the week go, they've only had 2 players be nodded for that just in week 3 and week 4. But so far after that, they've not had a player of the week in quite some time. This is going back to February, early March. We're talking about a multi-winner player of the week, Bo Schinkel. He went back-to-back week 6 and 7. Two-time nominee. 3 balls and no strikes. 3-0. Again, nailing that outside part of the zone. 3 balls and a strike to Bo. Pinch hitter for Timon, and it will be up for Max Tauchik. As out comes head coach Eric Horner. Max Tauchik, the transfer from Dodge City Community College. As now the bench is going crazy, making some noise. So Max Tauchik, who is a conference nod at Dodge City Community College.
Yeah, he did. Good job, Pat. He's going to get I'm throwing it down.
And now time called as coach will come out and make a pitching change for the Conquistadors. The day is done for Caleb Tucker. New pitcher on the mound for Dodge City, and that'll be up next. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. 2 down for Max Tauchik, the transfer from Dodge City Community College. Product of Colleyville Heritage High School. That one low. And Bo Schinkel taking second easily. Township at Dodge City. He played in 46 games, batted .349 with 9 doubles, 2 triples, 13 home runs, scored 39 runs, and drove in 51. Slugging percentage of .698. He's only hit 1 home run this season. He's driven in 20. He scored 13 times. The future Texas A&M Corpus Christi Islander.
Never seen his hair. Who knows?
He's got a 2-0 count against David Bosk. That one misses for ball 3 low. Bosk, a 3-0 record. It's his 13th appearance this season, posting a 12.67 ERA in 16 1/3 innings pitched. 3-0. 4-pitch walk for Max Tauchik. There's 2 on, 2 out.
Number 26, Jeremy Comer.
And Jeremy Comer will step in.
Attention, please. Pitch running at first base for the Cavaliers, number 2, Drew.
So Tauchik to go to the bench. As we'll look at Drew Veach, the pinch runner in. The sophomore from Andover Central. He's stolen 11 bases this season. Sir Jeremy Comer. Comer 1 for 2 of the runs scored on RBI and a walk. This one popped up into left field. Oquendo makes a catch in left for out number 3. The Cavs strand 2. They still lead at 8-4. Luke Fricker to shut the door when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here for the 7th inning. Bynum Martinez to lead off. New catcher behind the dish for Johnson County. It's Boston Bruce.
I think it would have been better if they would have dropped the Susan Sarandon part of the story. We didn't need that.
Talking like I know who that is.
We didn't need that. Oh,
This one
isn't that who that was?
fouled off. Left field side.
Those are
So Bynum Martinez.
running basketball team.
Oh, yeah, it's on Netflix or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, Sarah's been watching that.
The center fielder.
She took over the club since her dad
Yeah.
died and her brothers.
He is 0 for 1 of the walk and a strikeout today.
Brother that's a drug addict that was in rehab.
2-1 count from Fricker.
He was sitting at her desk with his feet propped up on
That one down low, misses. 3 balls and 1 strike. The line from Fricker so far through 2 innings. Allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned a walk and 2 strikeouts. Folks, after the conclusion of this game, make sure you tune in to the other live stream game on Johnson County Sports Live as Fricker will deal a walk here to start off.
Her mom was full behind.
The shortstop, number 12, Joshua.
It's a conference matchup over next door at softball between the Cavaliers and the Coffeyville Red Ravens. That one underway right now. Dylan Funkton is trending over there.
2-0 in the bottom of the fourth.
Thank you. Thank you, Jim. 2-0 lead for the Lady Cavs at the bottom of the fourth, and there's one down after the pop fly out from Easton Rowe.
The third baseman, number
Again, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennev got you covered here on Johnson County Sports Live. Make sure you tune in after the conclusion of Game 1.
Yeah, I know.
Calvin Warillo steps in. 1 for 3 of the runs scored in an RBI. He had a home run in the top of the 6th inning that drove in him and another runner on the way outside from Fricker. 2 balls, no strikes. Sorry, he scored himself on that home run. It was in the top of the 4th inning. 2-0. Outside, 3 balls, no strikes.
This fastball. Yeah.
MD Connor was supposed to be on deck. There will be a pinch hitter coming up. That's ball 4 for, that's Seth Brown up to bat, so 2 on. It's up is Calvin Warillo. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller to talk things over. There's 2 on and just 1 out. Gonna try and get Fricker to channel his pitches back in the strike zone. But has to be a little careful as Calvin Warillo will step in. Warillo again, that home run. Placed in first strike. Fricker able to get the strike zone back in. One again, way outside. Throw down to second. McClure misses, but thankfully backing up well is Mancinas. One ball, one strike. So you got MD Connor on deck, the first baseman. 1-1. Fricker just trying to go outside. Bruce trying to frame it in as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nothing much outside has been called a strike today. A lot more on the inside. Into right field, carrying well. And that's going to be off the wall. 1 run is in. They thought about sending the second. And they will not. Run in from Bynum Martinez. Conquistadors have an 8-5 trail. And out comes head coach Eric Horner. So 2 on and just 1 out for the Conquistadors with MD Connor up. They just trail 8-5. That's going to be the day for Luke Fricker as we have a new pitcher coming into the game. Looks to be Cooper Westra. It is. We'll take a look at Cooper Westra when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the 7th inning. It's Cooper Westra, the 6', 180-pound left-handed freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri, Rockhurst High School product.
Your catcher, please. Now pinch hitting for the Conquistadors, number 22, Juan Concepcion.
And it's going to be only a matter of time before Juan Concepcion would step into the box. He represents the tying run. It's in there for strike, redshirt freshman from Miami, Florida, transfer from Nicholls State University. 141 at-bats. He has 58 hits with 49 runs scored, a .411 average. Concepcion leads the team in home runs with 11. He's also got 8 doubles and 5 triples, total of 24 extra base hits. Only has the 3rd best average on the team behind Stukenborg and Josh McClintock. One ball, 1 strike to Concepcion. Crucial at bat for the Conquistadors here. That one inside, 2 balls and a strike. Westra was rated the 98th overall player in the state of Missouri and the 14th ranked left-handed pitcher by PBR Missouri. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2. Chopped foul. Counts remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Throw back to second. Whoa, it could have been trouble. McClure saves it. Concepcion in for MD Connor. Jose Alfonso on deck. Here's the 2-2. That one just missed. Count is now full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. If Concepcion gets on, Alfonso represents the go-ahead run up to the plate. 3-2, this is popped up in the infield. Kelly calls for it, makes the catch in foul territory for the second out. And it's all in the hands of Jose Alfonso.
Number 1, Jose Alfonso.
Now comes Coach Eric Horner. It looks to be that's all they need from Cooper Westra, as it'll be Keston Holman to shut the door when we come back. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 7th, 2 down for Freddie Oquendo. Keston Holman on the mound delivers first pitch high for ball 1. The freshman from Nebraska City, Nebraska. Pitched in this is his 14th game he's pitched in. Delivers a strike there. 2-0 record with 5 saves, 34 innings, 28 hits, 17 runs, 12 earned, 9 walks, 45 strikeouts. He's got Oquendo to his final strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3.18 ERA. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Chopped to third. Nice play by Kelly. Can he make the throw? No, just a bit offline. What a play by Carter Kelly. It's going to drive a run in. Oh, he called it foul. So the umpire is going to say it was a foul ball. Count still remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Keston Holman has another shot. Another 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Keston Holman strikes out his only batter as the Cavaliers are going to take this one by a score of 8-5.
Game 2 of this doubleheader will begin in approximately 30 minutes.
8-5 final. The Cavaliers still with no losses in the month of April. 8-5 the final. We'll take a look at the final lines for both of these teams here as we go to our post-game show. And Johnson County Sports Live. It's the final numbers. Cavaliers get the win. They had 8 runs on 9 hits with no errors. It was quite a day on the mound for Sam Novotny. He gets the win. 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Luke Fricker, 2 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Cooper Westra just 1/3 of an inning. And then Keston Holman also went the last third. He had strikeouts. 6 combined strikeouts for the Cavaliers, but just only 4 hits, as the Conquistadors finished with 5 runs on 4 hits with 2 errors. Multi-hit games from Riker Edwards, Carter Kelly, and Jake McClure. 1 hit from Jeremy Comer, Easton Rowe, Chris Bancinas. As we take a look at the Conquistadors, the loss goes to Caleb Tucker. He allowed 9 hits on 8 runs with 4 earned, 3 walks and a strikeouts through 5 2/3 innings of work. And then in relief for the Conquistadors was David Busk. He went 1/3 of an inning, allowed no hits, no runs, none earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. As 2 home runs came from the bats of Freddie Okendo and Calvin Warillo. Warillo also had a double. He finishes the day with 2 hits, 2 for 4 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. 1 hit from Okendo and 1 hit from the left fielder in Freddie Okendo with a hit. And also with a hit would be Jose Alfonso. As that'll wrap up Game 1 coverage from Cavalier Stadium on the campus of Johnson County Community College. We'll step aside for intermission. When we come back, we'll have Game 2 starters and first pitch. All here on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. back here on Johnson County Sports Live, getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader against the Dodge City Community College Conquistadors. Let's take a look at their starting lineup. Leading off at short, number 12, Josh McClintock, batting second. And at second base, Jose Alfonso. Batting third in right field, number 27, Calvin Rolrillo. Cleanup hitter, and at first base, MD Connor. Batting fifth, the catcher, Ben Longoria. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 23, Seth Brown. Batting seventh, the DH, number 21, Freddie Oquendo. Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 18, Bynum Martinez. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Jackson Derry. Stukenborg, who was the designated hitter in game 1, was on the mound. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Cavaliers. On the mound, Josiah Golden. Catching is Boston Bruce at first base. It's Easton Rose, second base. Jake McClure at short. Chris Mancinas, third base. Carter Kelly. Comer in left. Bo Schinkel in center. Riker Edwards in right. Max Tauchik, the DH. There's the lineups for both teams. The 9th ranked Cavaliers and the Conquistadors getting ready to get set for game number 2. It's Josiah Golden on the mound. Josiah Golden, the sophomore from Higginsville, Missouri. Currently through this year, this is his 12th start of the season, 7-2 record with 2 complete games. Through 50 innings, he's allowed 36 hits, 27 runs, 24 earned, 14 walks, 60 strikeouts, 4.32 ERA. So the sophomore getting set to take on the Conquistadors.
Game 2 for the Cavaliers. Catcher number 27, Boston Bruce. And pitcher number 30, Josiah Golden. Leading off the Conquistadors first, the shortstop number 12, Josh McClintock.
Josh McClintock leads off 0 for 3 of the walk in game 1. First pitch, flied into left field, and it's going to carry foul into the bullpen. Home plate umpire and field umpires swapping. That one outside for ball 1. Though the last umpire definitely a little more courteous to the inside of extending that zone to the inside rather than extending outside. Chopper foul, the third base side, ball and 2-strike count. Goldie's last inning was game 1 against Neosho. He went 5 innings. Allowed 2 hits, 4 runs, both earned. 3 walks at 5 strikeouts and gave up a home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the 2-2. Flied into center field. Schinkel racing and makes the catch. What a run by Bo Schinkel. Pick up the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman number 1, Jose Alfonso.
Jose Alfonso steps in.
He did tell me that it was very centered and only one so if I just overlay the boundaries for kids who go to those schools. Very center isn't even or Prairie Trail.
Alfonso moves up in the lineup.
Kids that go to those schools.
Originally, he batted 5th in game 1. He went 1 for 4. The runs scored and a 2-run RBI. He had a home run in the top of the 6th inning. One. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Beautiful pitch from Golden. 1-2 pitch from Goldie. In there for strike 3. There's 2 down to start the first.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 27, Calvin Warlow.
Kevin Warlow. 2 for 4 with a double and a home run. He had 2 RBIs. He scored 1 himself. It was off that home run back in the top of the 4th inning. Dodge played at 2 in the 4th and 6th, and then scored 1 in the top of the 7th. Oh, and just barely missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0. Thought about going around, but it's in there for strike 1. 2-1 count. Goldie's pitch. Chopped to third and foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Try to go off speed. It's fouled back to the netting. Counts remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. Foul back. Warlow is still going to battle here.
Okay, strike count.
Yeah. Terribly pissed. This is a fine spot right here.
7th pitch of the at-bat is fouled back. The 4th straight foul ball from Warlow. Counts still remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat to third. Nicely fielded by Kelly. Can he make the play at first? He does. Nice play by Carter Kelly to retire the Conquistadors in order. Cavaliers up to bat next. 1-2-3 inning from Josiah Golden in the first. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the bottom of the first inning. McClure, Schenkel, and Tauchik Comer if anyone gets on to start off. As we'll look at the pitcher for the Conquistadors, DH in Game 1. He's on the mound for Game 2. It is Cameron Stukenborg, the redshirt freshman from Katy, Texas, transfer from East Central College. Stukenborg's line this season, 42 1/3 innings pitched, 58 hits, 32 runs, 25 of them earned, 7 walks, 28 strikeouts. He's given up 4 home runs. Record of 5-1 with an ERA of 5.31. Taken low inside for ball one from Jake McClure. 2 for 4 with a triple and a single. Scored a run himself. He drove in one as well. That one fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes to McClure. Arkansas Little Rock after he's done Johnson County. This one to second. Alfonso's throw to Connor in time for the first down.
Batting second.
One down to start. It'll be Bo Schinkel.
Center fielder number 28, Bo Schinkel.
Schinkel went 0 for 1. He scored a run. He walked twice. Drove in a run as well. First pitch outside to Bo Schinkel.
You said I am Brett.
1 ball, no strike count. Stukenborg again going back to that same spot, trying to chase. That one just outside. 2 balls and no strikes. For Stukenborg is it's really only pitched in relief most of the season. Finds the strike zone there for strike 1. His last win, you go back against Lake Region State College. Schinkel flies this into center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Bo Schinkel, 1 out single to start off the first.
The designated hitter number 25, Max Tauchik.
Max Tauchik got out of the walk in his pinch hit appearance in the bottom of the 6th inning, going up against his former college sophomore from Colleyville, Texas. Gonna plunk him on the back. There's runners on first and second now.
Batting fourth.
Jeremy Comer will step in.
Jeremy Comer.
That not sure, just in disbelief on first pitcher throwing a off-speed pitch right at the back of Tauchik. There goes Bo Schinkel to third. Throws not in time. Bo Schinkel's in further scoring position. Runners are on the corners. Conquistadors led by head coach Jim Kelly. Comer, that's up the middle and through to center field. RBI single for Jeremy Comer. And it's a 1-0 lead for Johnson County.
Batting fifth. The catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
Jim Kelly hails from Buda, Texas. He has experience from Lamar University and East Central University, hence why a lot of his players come from East Central. Took a lot of his roster with him here to Dodge City Community College. This one in the air and caught and left for the out, and they're going to double up the Cavaliers here. So they're trying to go back to second is Tauchik, but just gets the out. But 1 run will come across for Johnson County. They lead it as we go to the second inning, 1-0. Back here for the second inning on Johnson County Sports Line. Brendan Bolin back here with you on the call. MD Connor to lead off the second inning for the Conquistadors. It's MD Connor to lead off, and then after that it's Ben Longoria, Seth Brown, Freddie Okanda if anyone gets on. So 4, 5, 6 in order. That one dealt low, ball 2.
Hey, go, you just hit that clicker, it'll probably start working for you. Yo, I did. You should say X-Men. X-Men? Nope.
2-0. In there for strike 1. Connor went 0 for 1. He scored a run, walked twice, and had a strikeout. Conquistadors walked 7 times in game 1. Amongst the 4 pitchers in Novotny, Holman, Westra, and Fricker. 2-2 from Goldie. This is chopped to second on the one-hop McClure. Fires to first in time for the first out. 4 up, 4 down.
What do you have to? Nothing. Softball.
This would be
The catcher, number 25, Ben Longoria.
Ben Longoria. Longoria went 0 for 2 with a walk. Longoria was 7th in the order, now up to the 5th spot. 0-1. Just outside. Bruce tried to frame it back in, just a little off outside. Goldie nods at the sign, deals. Right down Brian Day for strike 2. Goldie is just trying to get back on the right track. This is a chopper to third. Kelly fires to first in time. 5 up, 5 down for Johnson County. There's 2 down. Start the second.
Batting 6. The third baseman, number 23, Seth Brown.
2 down for Seth Brown. Brown batted second, now batting 6th here in game 2. He went 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Limbo's out of the way. That one inside for ball 1.
This is the worst the guy's ever been at the house. It's throwing up single digits.
Don't get on go like that.
Sun back out. 1-0. That's up the middle and past Mancinas into center field. A 2-out knock for Freddie O'Keen, or for Seth Brown. Freddie Okendo, who is in left field in game 1 at the DH spot in game 2. Goldie gives up his first hit of the late afternoon. First pitch to Okendo down Broadway for strike 1. One for 3 of their RBI in game 1. Batted 8th. Brown to second. Mancinas to field it on the hop. Just not in time. Dodge City stole only 1 base. In the last game. Didn't come until the middle part of the game. One, I think caught the knob of his bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Takes outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goldie doesn't really battle counts that often. Dodge City not been the most patient team Johnson County's faced. They can hit the ball really solid. 2-2. This one into center field. They'll drop down for a hit. Seth Brown's being waved home. RBI single for Freddie Oquindo. And it's a 1-1 tie here in the top of the second inning.
I don't know. It's hard to tell from over here.
And Seth Brown just flew around the bases, scoring the tying run for Dodge City. They didn't score their first runs until the top of the fourth inning. Into left field, that's going to get down. Gets past Kelly as Bynum Martinez will deliver a single in the bottom of the order. As Jackson Derry will step in for the first time. First pitch, just low for ball one. Derry, the sophomore from Southlake, Texas. This is a flare into center field and tracked down well by Bo Schinkel for the third out. The Conquistadors plate one. Johnson County back to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the second for Johnson County. 1-1 tie here in game two of our doubleheader. First pitch to Easton Rowe, taken for ball one. 6, 7, 8 up for Johnson County. It'll be Easton Rowe, Riker Edwards, Chris Mancinas, Carter Kelly if anyone gets on. Curveball just tied, 2 balls, no strikes. Stukenborg still going to work here in game two, here in the second inning. Finally gets that curveball to land. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. 2-1. That one fouled away and out of play. I mean, I've never seen, it's the first I've seen in a while of somebody who winds it over their head. 2-2, popped into left field. In near foul territory, making the play for out number 1 is Jackson Derry.
The right fielder, number 16, Riker Edwards.
Riker Edwards will step in. had the laser beam of a home run in game 1. He finished game 1 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. He drove one himself with a strikeout. This one to third. Brown's throw to first in time for the second out. And in comes the wind. Is a bit too much on our mic, so we'll pause it for a moment. Chris Mancinas. Mancinas 1 for 3 of the runs scored. Had a single in his last at bat. Stukenborg's 0-1, taken low for ball 1. One to Mancinas, taken outside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Definitely a little bit too much on our crowd mic. Stukenborg's 2-1. That one just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three-1 to the shortstop. Taken for ball 4, and Mancinas is onto the 2-out walk. It's Carter Kelly in the bottom of the order. Represents some hope to try and drive him in. Mancinas. Several stolen bases. Team leads 16. Kelly to Brown at third. On first. In time for the third out. Cavs strain 1. We go to the third. 1-1 tie on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live to start the third inning. It's the top of the order with Josh McClintock to lead off. And time called as Easton Rowe has lost his hat. I mean, what a way to start off the third inning. Originally, Goldie was about to deliver the first pitch of the third, and then Easton Rowe, Wynn just carrying his hat off his head. First pitch from Goldie to Josh McClintock in for just outs for ball 1. Goldie tries to go up and in. Just misses inside for ball 2. It's McClintock, Alfonso, and Warillo. Connor, if anyone gets on. Broken bat into left field for a base hit. As McClintock drops his handle right near first base as he barreled that one up literally. His barrel's off his bat.
Yeah, like a kid's telescope or something. Yeah. That's like a wooden bat.
Yeah, you have to put in a package back.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the first time in my broadcasting career, and I've been doing this for close to 3 years, that I've seen a bat just, a metal bat in that, break. First pitch, a strike to Jose Alfonso. Alfonso 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Off speed up and in for ball 1.
So I know that you either went to Woodland Elementary. Wait.
Goldie throws back to first. McClintock back in time. Goldie after a decent outing against the Neosho, and you go back to Labette where Goldie had a really good outing, had 7 hits, went 7 innings, allowed just 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, and 7 strikeouts. Goldie topped close to 100 pitches. He had 98 in that matchup against Labette. He's got Alfonso to a 1-2 count. Looks back to first, he'll look to deal. 1-2 to Alfonso. It's jammed inside, and that's fouled. Another 1-ball, 2-strike count. So out goes Cooper Wester to pick up the baseball. Wester went a third of an inning. So the lefty did his job and set up Keston Holman to shut the door. 1-2 just low. Bruce trying to frame it back in. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Trying to get a double play ball. That, or you can settle the strikeout and you strike out Alfonso for the second time today. There is the ground ball. Kelly to second for 1, on to first. Off the bag. It'll be a fielder's choice for Jose Alfonso, and there's 1 down.
The right fielder, number 27,
Calvin Warillo steps in. Warillo 0 for 1 so far. He led off top of the first with a ground out to Carter Kelly. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Bruce finds it. It was an 8-pitch at bat against Calvin Warillo. He went ball 1, ball 2, strike 1 looking, and then 4 straight foul balls before Calvin finally put it in play. Goldie throws back to first. Not in time. Most at pitches in the at-bat so far today that Goldie's had to deal with so far through 3 innings. That's a check swing, gone too far. No balls and 2 strikes to Warillo. Goldie again looks back to first. He'll deal. In there for strike 3. Got him on the inside corner of the zone. Strikeout number 2 for Josiah Golden, and there's 2 down. 2 down for M.D. Connor, the left-handed batter. Connor grounded out to Jake McClure his first time up to lead off the top of the second inning for the Conquistadors. 1 low for ball 1. It would be Connor Connor and Ben Longoria before the first ball in play for the Conquistadors came from Seth Brown. He would come around to score. To second, McClure fields it. Throw to Easton Rowe in time for the third out. Dodge City strands one. Bottom of the third we go. It's still a 1-1 tie. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, here's a bunt from McClure. Throw from Brown, way offline and over the head of MD Connor. It's going to go to right field. McClure is in safely at third. It'll get to third on a throwing error from Seth Brown. Off a bunt from Jake McClure again. If you remember, Jake McClure bunted earlier in the last game.
Why do you want to know so bad? Clearly you do, if you're looking at it.
So Bo Schinkel, he bunts too. This one fell at the third base line. Schinkel had a 4-pitch at bat. He was able to single on a fly ball to center field. Schinkel went 0 for 1. In game 1, he reached on an error. That one placed low on the outside corner for strike 2. Max Township on deck. The 0-2 from Bo Schinkel. It's jammed inside, fouls it up the first base side. Schinkel's only struck out 10 times this season. One of the lowest on the team. 0-2. Reached out again, fouls it into the dugout. Dodge City. Counts to remains no balls and 2 strikes. Here's another 0-2. Just barely outside for ball 1. Great take for Bo Schinkel. 1-2 to Bo. This is a little flare. Right to short and caught for Out number 1 by McClintock. There's Max Tauchik. Tauchik was able to get on first after off-speed pitch just plunked him right in the back. See if Dodge City actually wants to start to pitch to him here. That one low for ball 1. Dugout more lively for Dodge City. 1-0. That one in there for strike 1 as Stukenborg's hat fell off. As this wind is going to absolutely tear through as we take a look at a 77-degree day in Overland Park. Feels like 75. The wind, 20 miles per hour, 33 mile per hour wind gust to the north. Curveball lands in for strike 2. Ball and 2 strike count from Stukenborg. Jeremy Comer on deck. Stukenborg kicks and deals. Up the middle and through for an RBI single from Max Tauchik. Field umpire had to get out of the way. And Tauchik's going to put the Cavaliers back in front 2-1. With Jeremy Comer stepping in. Comer got on with a single his last time up. Seems to be like any time somebody gets on base, Comer likely will respond back with a hit of his own. Did that in the first inning when Tauchik got hit. This one into center field. Orillo in center to make the catch for out number 2. There's 2 down for Boston Bruce. Bruce flew out to a double play his last time out to end the bottom of the first inning for Johnson County. 0 for 1 start to the day. First pitch to Boston inside for ball 1. 403 average on the season for Boston Bruce and 77 at-bats. Stukenborg, after missing the strike zone, finds it again for strike 1. Ball and a strike count. Bruce flies that into left field, carrying well. It's gone! 2-run shot for Boston Bruce. His 3rd home run of the season, and the Cavaliers extend their lead 4-1. He absolutely matched that into left field, and the wind certainly was going to help carry that one. And the freshman from Atchison, Kansas doubles it. Now it's Easton Rowe. He had a home run in the home series against Neosho. Steps in, it takes inside for ball 1. One 0. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. Ball on a strike count. Easton Rowe fluent to Darian left for the first down to the second. Falls behind the ball and 2 strikes here after the foul ball off of Stukenborg. Stukenborg gives up his 5th home run of the season. The windup in the pitch. Popped up. That is way popped up. Alfonso is there, but it's McClintock to make the catch for out number 3. 2-run shot from Boston Bruce. Extends the lead as we go to the 4th. 4-1, Johnson County. Back here in Johnson County Sports Live here for the 4th. Ben Longoria to lead off for the Conquistadors. First pitch from Goldie to Longoria for ball 1. In there for strike 1. So you take a look at the matchups around KJCCC. Cali beats Highland 12-4 in 7. Game 1. What a catch from Goldie on the mound. Line drive from Longoria right to Golden for the first down.
The third baseman, number 23, Seth Brown.
Neosho taking on Coffeyville. Coffeyville takes game 1, 8-4, the final score of that one. KCK's got a doubleheader with Allen County Community College at 1 and 3. That one, first pitch from Goldie in to Seth Brown for strike 1. Of course, we've got this game 2 going on right now. Cowley and Highland Community College, the 3rd-ranked Tigers, up 7-3 over Highland here as we in the top of the 4th inning. Outside to Seth for ball 1. Brown 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. 1-1, fouled back. Ball and 2-strike count. Here's Goldie's 1-2 pitch. To third, Kelly fires on to first. There's too many hops despite Easton Rowe almost doing the splits to try and reach out to make that play. One out knock for Seth Brown, his 2nd straight hit. 1 on, 1 down for Freddie Okendo. Okendo, the DH here in game number 2. Takes ball 1. Okendo 1 for 1 with an RBI single. Chopper up the middle to short. Mancina steps on the bag for 1 on to first, double play. Call it a 6-3 double play to end the top of the 4th inning. It's the Conquistadors, despite scoring 1 in the second. 2 straight scoreless so far for Josiah Golden as we go to the bottom of the 4th. 4-1 lead, Johnson County. Back here for the bottom of the 4th. New pitcher on the mound for the Conquistadors. It's the 5'10 lefty from Columbia, Missouri, Connor Lovin. Lovin, again, another product for Dodge City out of Hickman High School. .36 ERA in his 12th appearance. He started in 9 games this year. Through 36 2/3 innings, he's allowed 53 hits, 49 runs, 30 earned, 20 walks, 34 strikeouts. He's given up 9 home runs, though, this year. Batters are batting .327 against Lovin. This one into right field, carrying well, and it's going to be off the wall. And Riker Edwards is going to have a stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancina.
Riker Edwards just feet away from having his 2nd home run of the doubleheader. .36 ERA for the freshman. Mancinas shows bunt, pulls back, down to second. Baseball was lost out of the glove of McClintock.
Yeah, it was a ball. Let's call it a ball. I got it now that I have to.
1-0. Mancina shows bunt, pulled back, and they missed the tag on Riker Edwards despite they getting the throw in time to Seth Brown. Completely missed the throw. 2-0 count to Mancinas. Hits this one foul. 2 balls and a strike. Mancinas 1 for 3 with the runs scored in game 1. 2-1, taken outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Mancinas got onto the walk his last time up. 3-1. Taken outside, Mancinas has his second walk of the afternoon, and there's runners on the corners. Runners on the corners with nobody gone for Johnson County as Carter Kelly steps in. Kelly 0 for 1 of the ground outs to end the bottom of the second. Throw to first, not in time. First pitch to Kelly to third. Seth Brown throws to second for 1, and that's the only play they're going to get. Be a fielder's choice for Carter Kelly, as Jake McClure will step back into the box. Shows bunt. Flip to the catcher. No tag. RBI single for Jake McClure. Make it a 5-1 ball game for Johnson County. Bo Schinkel will step in.
I'm not sure. I played here in 20 and 21.
Schinkel 1 for 2 with a single and a pop out. He's got 2 on and 1 gone.
Okay. Yeah, that's how you met a couple kids.
Nailed in there for strike 2 to Bo.
Go ahead, Nutter, have a seat. Oh, somebody screwed it up. Will screwed it up. Yeah, screwed it up.
No balls and 2 strikes to Bo Schinkel. That one blowing in the turf, ball and 2 strike count. You can see the American flag in center field just blowing aggressively. Wind's picking up to the low 30s. Bo Schinkel, opposite field, blooper into left field. Carter Kelly in a score. That throw way offline at third to Seth Brown, and even Lovin bobbles the throw in on the backup. 6-1 ball game for Johnson County. And it's a 2 for 3 game for Bo Schinkel. Both runners in scoring position. As here comes Max Townchick. 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, and then he was able to single as infield shifting in. Townchick swings away, and he misses for strike 1. Whole infield's on the edge of the turf here. Strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Comer on deck for Johnson County. 11 sets and deals. On low for ball 1. Townchick, a phenomenal freshman year at Dodge City, comes over and he's done his job well for the Cavaliers in his sophomore campaign. That one fouled up the third base line, almost came up and hit Coach Yeager at third. As Stukenborg out of the dugout will run and get the foul ball. Counts remains a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. Jammed inside, fouls it back. Another 1-2 count. Towchick again fouled to the backstop. Another 1-2 count coming up. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Taken high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next, Towchick is battling. As we're here for the 8th pitch of the at-bat now between Towchick and Lovin. 2-2. Found back of the netting. Towchick continuing to battle. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat.
I didn't have another song to change to earlier, but I have another song.
Yet another 2-2. That one outside. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat, the longest at-bat today. 3-2. This one popped up. Tracking into right field, it drops in, but it's going to be foul.
What? Oh, no.
No, that's fair. Like 10 feet.
Yeah, but our guy's standing right here. Yeah, why isn't he running?
What are we doing?
What would you call that foul?
It hit fair, just barely in inside the line, and then popped out foul, and not sure why the umpires would call it dead, despite it just blooping in fair. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. This will be the 11th pitch of the at-bat. Another 3-2. And we're going to go to 12.
Figure it out, Blue. Can't even walk.
Towchick's fouled off the last 6 balls. This one into center field. Bynum Martinez has to go over his head to make the catch. Meanwhile, Jake McClure in to score. Bo Schenkel to third. A sac fly for Max Towchick. Make it a 7-1 ball game. Comer takes outside for ball 1. Comer a fly out in the bottom of the 3rd. This one gets through the gap. Fielded at short, but not in time. Bo Schenkel around to score. 8-1 ball game. Boston Bruce looks to make another impact here. Ground out to a double play in the bottom of the 1st. Then he would hit a home run in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Hitting his 4th home run of the season, or 3rd home run of the season, which ties him, which did tie him up with Riker Edwards. Edwards hit his 4th. Fouled back, so the home run leaders for this team. Easton Rowe in the lead with 8. Comer with 6. Mike and Miller with 5. Bo Schinkel and Riker Edwards with 4. So Boston Bruce will tie Briggs Rowe with 3 home runs. This one into center field. Martinez back at the track. Makes the catch for out number 3. Cavs play 4 in the 4th. We get to the top of the 5th. 8-1 lead for the Cavaliers. 5th inning up next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here, Johnson County Sports Live for the 5th inning. Is Bynum Martinez to lead off for the Conquistadors. So he pops this one foul and out of play, ball on a strike. Martinez, Derry, and then McClintock. 3 up this one into center field, carrying well. It's going to be off the wall. Nice throw in from Bo Schinkel, but meanwhile, it's a leadoff double for Bynum Martinez, the center fielder.
Jackson Derry.
Jackson Derry will step in an RBI situation. Derry flew out to center field in the top of the 2nd for Dodge City. Getting in that same spot right into center field to Bo. Oh, 1 in there for strike 2. Oh, 2 from Goldie. On high for ball 1. The line from Josiah Golden through 4 innings. Lad 6 hits, 1 run, which has earned a walk, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. Goldie will be pitch number 67 of his outing. And it's fouled off. Nice barehand play from McClintock near the on-deck circle. Another 1-2 count. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Strikeout number 3 for Josiah Golden. And there's 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Josh McClintock. Been a productive part of the top of the order for the Conquistadors. 1 for 2 with a single. Single and a line-out day in the bottom of the first for McClintock. Swing and miss for strike 1, and you look at the top 3 batters for the Conquistadors. Combined 1 for 6 with 2 strikeouts. This one past Kelly at third and through into left field. Biden Martinez sent home. RBI double for Josh McClintock. That's an 8-2 ball game.
Second baseman number 1, Jose Alfonso.
Just a hot shot pass through the outstretched glove of Carter Kelly at third. That carries into left field. Goldie delivers strike 1. To Jose Alfonso, 0 for 2 the strikeout. Shows bunt, gets it down. Goldie fields it, fires to first in time. The second out, even though
The right fielder number 27, Calvin.
first base coach wanted to say he was safe. Definitely no way he was there in time. First base coach being Josh McGuinn, redshirt sophomore from Toronto, Canada. 2-time transfer from South Dakota State and Jefferson College. That's the first base coach for the Conquistadors. Calvin Warrillo takes strike 2 from Goldie. 0 for 2 of the strikeout as well. One, 2 is fouled off. Count still remains at a ball and 2 strikes. Another 1-2 from Golden. That one just outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goldie not wanting to walk many batters. Two fouled at the netting. Golden, the future Oklahoma State Cowboy. And time called is Bruce will look to talk to Golden about next steps here. One ball, 2 strikes. Umpire calls time to here's the 1-2 from Goldie. In there for strike 3, make it 4 strikeouts for Josiah Golden, as that'll end the top of the 5th inning. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 8-2 lead for the Cavaliers. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 5th inning. As we'll take a look at the new pitcher for the Conquistadors. This is Cameron Stewart, the 5'11 freshman from Rothesay, New Brunswick, Canada. As today is done for Lovin, Connor Lovin.
Leading off the Cavaliers' fifth. Pitching for the Cavaliers, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
As Briggs Rowe will pinch hit. Line for Cameron Stewart, 2-0 record and his 15th appearance now this season. A 9.67 ERA in 22 and a thirds innings pitched. And 32 hits on 27 runs with 24 earned, 14 walks, 22 strikeouts. Batters batting .311 against Cameron Stewart. Oh, 2 taken outside for ball 1. Two balls, 2 strikes to Briggs. That one up the middle and through for a base hit. And Briggs Rowe is going to knock through a hit. As Riker Edwards will step in. Riker Edwards into left center, and that's going to get down. Briggs Rowe with blazing speed. Coach Yeager's going to wave him home. Throw to the plate. Not in time. RBI double for Riker Edwards. 9-2 ball game for Johnson County.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancinas.
Yeah, steal the snacks and leave, brother.
It's Chris Mancinas into the box, the former number 1 shortstop prospect at a high school. Thought about going around, lays off. 1-0 count. This one to second. Alfonso fields it. And on the ground, trying to throw it to first, just a bit off the base path.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
It's a great defensive play from Alfonso. So he rolled a single. So Mancinas, after his first 2 at-bats, resulted in walks, picks up his first hit, his second of the doubleheader today. Speaking of people we need to look for their first hit, Carter Kelly, 0 for 2 of the runs scored today. Watches that one low for ball 1. This one past third and into left field. Carter Kelly picks up his first hit in game 2. Drives in Riker Edwards.
The second baseman, number 17,
It's a 10-2 ball game. Still 2 on, nobody out for Jake McClure. McClure fouls it off. Fourth at bat for Jake McClure, 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored, and he drove in a run himself. One taken outside for ball 1. Ball and a strike count. Despite what the scoreboard says, one ball, 1 strike. McClure hits this into right center. Carrying well, but falls to Bynum Martinez in center field for the first down.
The center fielder, number 28, Bo Schenkel.
It's Bo Schenkel, the speedy and dangerous hitting center fielder, is 2 for 3 today with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Schenkel with a single and a double. Schenkel whacked twice in game 1. Max Townchick on deck. Schenkel, a chopper up the middle. Stepping on second for 1, the throwaway offline. They're going to say that's it.
What are they saying?
Unreal. And out comes Coach Yeager to argue with the home plate umpire.
He's not supposed to go on the grass.
Who? Yay?
You're not supposed to go on the lawn.
So he's walking back. So.
Yeah, he's giving him some growth.
So an interesting call leads to the end of the 5th inning.
Yeah, he's still pitching. That's why he's taking out.
As we go to the 6th. 10-2.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
Cavaliers.
for the Cavaliers, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Back here for the 6th inning. A few changes. We'll start defensively. Briggs Rowe remains at third base. He'll swap with Carter Kelly, who goes to first base. And on the mound now for Johnson County is Ashton Hartwig. This one right to Carter Kelly for out number 1. And
Who let the dogs out?
who did let the dogs out? I didn't know we had a Bark at the Park event today.
They didn't pay for
But I guess that's exactly what's going on, Ashton Hartwig.
Jim, go get that under control over there.
First pitch, ball one.
Jim's on it.
That's chopped to short, Mancinas. Throw to first in time for out number 2 as to be the runner fell, and Ben Longoria, the catcher, as Seth Brown, the third baseman, steps in. Perfect 2-for-2 day from Seth Brown. He scored a run. 2 singles today. First pitch to Seth. Taken inside for ball one. Hartwig 2-1 record in his 7th appearance now. 6 1/3 innings pitched. Allowed 2 hits, 1 run, which is earned, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts, an ERA of 1.42. Normally Hartwig, who plays the outfield, had his first outing against Iowa Western and completely dominated. This one, a flare to second. McClure makes the catch. 1, 2, 3. First inning pitched for Ashton Hartwig as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Cavs in front, 10-2. Back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. Pinch hitting for Johnson County. It'll be Drew Veach, the sophomore from Andover, Kansas. Andover Central product. This is the 26th game he's played in. His 45th at-bat so far this season. 13 hits. He scored 19 times, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs, 9 walks, 14 strikeouts, 11 stolen bases, 295 average. Peach fouls it off. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jeremy Comer remains in. He's on deck. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. That one low, 3 balls, 1 strike to Veach. Veach hit against Metropolitan. He went 1 for 1 with a run scored and RBI, or as a double. Drove in 2 runs and stole a base as well. So Veach in his only at bat made an impact. Counts full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2. I went outside for ball 4. Leadoff walk for Drew Veach as Jeremy Comer steps in. As I forgot to mention, back in the game for Dodge City, David Bosk pitching in his second straight game. He pitched in the 8-5 loss against Cavaliers in game 1. His line, he went third of an inning, allowed a walk. This one popped up in the infield. MD Connor races over to the mound and makes the catch for the first down.
The catcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
1 down for Boston Bruce. Boston a 1 for their day. He scored a run. He's driven in 2. Had a home run. Grounded out to a double play. Throw down to first. Veach back in time. Briggs Row on deck for Johnson County. Veach takes a few step lead off. Bosk. His pitch low for ball 1 to Bruce. It's been a home run. Ground out into a double play and a fly out into center field, which that was in the bottom of the 4th inning. Veach thought about going. It gets away, and that one to the backstop. Veach to second. So Veach advances to scoring position. 2-0 count to Boston. That one low. That gets away from Longoria into third. Goes Drew Veach. 90 feet away. Oh, that's going to nail Boston right on the arm. There's runners on the corners. As Briggs Rowe steps in. That one came way inside and just nailed Boston. Bosk, the transfer from Daytona State College, the Falcons. They currently are 13-26 on the year. They also compete in the NJCAA and the FCSAA. That one way inside, almost head level at Briggs. 1 for 1 with a single. Foul tipped back in the glove for strike 1. Two balls and 1 strike to Briggs Rowe, the freshman from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Bouncer gets past Longoria. Thought it was in the air. It goes to the backstop. Drew Veach to score to second. Goes Boston Bruce. 11-2 ball game. If Bruce comes around to score, then it'll put the Conquistadors in trouble. That one crushed. Goodbye. Briggs Rowe. His 4th home run. 13-2 ball game. Oh my goodness. Briggs Rowe, his 4th homer of the season, is a 2-run moonshot over the left field wall. 2 for 2 day from Briggs Rowe. So this spells trouble. First pitch strike from Bosk. Hurls a fastball right down the middle. Oh, 1 inside for ball 1. Riker Edwards, 2 doubles today. 2 for 3. He scored twice with an RBI. This one a chopper. Too short. McClintock bobbles it. And Riker Edwards is going to reach on a fielding error.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancini.
And Chris Mancinas will step in. And for Bosk, gave up just his only 3rd home run. As out comes head coach M.D. Kelly to signal the day is done for Bosk. And he's only went 1 1/3 innings. And that's the day for David Bosk. We'll step aside for the pitching change for the Conquistadors back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here at Johnson County Sports Line, Bridget Bowling back here with you. One out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Throw down to first to try and get Comer. Riker Edwards not in time. Mancina steps in, new pitcher on the mound. For the Conquistadors, that one gets away from Longoria, and Riker Edwards easily in at second. This is Marcos Santiago, the 5'10 sophomore from Bayamon, Puerto Rico, previously at Monroe College. 5.93 ERA, a 1-3 record. This is appearance number 14 for Santiago through 27 and a third innings, allowing 29 hits, 22 runs, 18 earned, 21 walks, 17 strikeouts. Batters batting at .279 against Santiago. 2-1 count. He's got 2 saves on the year. This one into center field, carrying well. Goodbye, baseball. 2-run shot for Chris Mancinas. Yet another jack in the 6th inning for the Cavaliers. 15-2 lead. And the Cavaliers continuing to run away with this baseball game. Home run number 2 on the season for Chris Mancinas. Kelly lifts that one into right field. This one will be caught by Calvin Warlow for out number 2.
Brett, what kind of surgery did you have?
Could you please not pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 24, Sevi Aguirre.
Sevi Aguirre. A little pinch hit for the Cavaliers. Redshirted last year. 30-33 average in his now 8th game he's played in. He went 1 for 1 of the runs scored against Metropolitan. One 1-0 count to Aguirre, the freshman from Colleyville, Texas, Grapevine High School product. He's got 3 hits and 9 at-bats heading into this game. He's got a 2-0 count. Geary, they're going to contest to the field umpire. He says no. Another pinch hitter on deck for the Cavaliers, Tyrus Pecci. In the on-deck circle, 3-0 count to Aguirre. 4-pitch walk. And the Cavs will occupy another base. Drew Veach on deck.
Now pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 15,
Yes.
Irish.
As Coach Eric Corner will yell out to the home plate umpire about the change. Pecci, the freshman outfielder from Lincoln, Nebraska, Lincoln Pius X High School product. 455 average. Taken low and outside for ball 1. 455 average and 11 at-bats, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 extra base hits. He's driven in 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. 3 stolen bases. He had a stolen base last year. The only game he pinch ran in. Throw down to first. Back in time is Aguirre. One 0. Plunked him. 2 on and 2 outs for Drew Veach. And that'll put the winning run on first base. So 15 after 5, 10 after 7. Rules for game 2. No, it'd be 15 after 5 and then 10 after 7. Drew Veach steps into the box, 0 for 1 with a run scored and a walk. One outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Santiago just continuing to try and find the zone. (2-0) and there for strike 1. Santiago last year at Monroe College had a 7.31 ERA and a 4-2 record in 17 appearances. 18 walks, 26 strikeouts, 28 runs, 26 earned through 32 innings. The batters batted .246 against Santiago. So very similar statistics. 3-1 into center field, carrying well, and it's off the wall. Aguirre's in to score. Pecci's in to score. Here comes Drew Veach to be sent around. 3-run inside the park homer for Drew Veach.
New Jersey, please. Pitching for the Cavaliers, number 5, Cameron Link.
And Cameron Link will pinch hit. (18-2) lead for Johnson County. Cameron Link, the sophomore from Gillespie, Illinois. Link committed to Western Illinois, the Leathernecks. Link in game number 12, a .263 average. Leaves that one off. That's in there for strike 1. Five hits, 4 runs, 1 RBI, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. Has a stolen base on the year. That one way inside on Cam. 2 balls and a strike. Good off speed in there for strike 2. Two from Santiago, lifted into center field. Going back to the track and making the catch is Bynum Martinez for the 3rd out. An 8-run 6th for the Cavaliers. We go to the 7th. 18-2 lead for Johnson County. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we're here in the top of the 7th after an 8-run sixth for the Cavaliers. Hartwig stays in the game at pitcher. It's Freddie Oquendo to lead off. It's Oquendo, Martinez, and Derry. If anyone gets on, be McClintock. 1-2 count to Oquendo. Pitch from Hartwig. Almost in the glove, but fell out. Pirates bat ready to give a baseball to Hartwig, but kept it. McClintock Oquendo 1 for 2 with an RBI and a strikeout. 2-2 outside, count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for strike 3. There's the first out of the 7th.
Also in the game at second base for the Cavaliers, number 24, Sibby Aguirre.
So we'll give you the infield lineup, as I think that's going to be the day for Ashton Hartwig as head coach Eric Corner. It's going to be Hudson Bird. Hudson Bird, the new pitcher for Johnson County, when we come back. Back here in Johnson County Sports Live with 2 more outs remaining. It'll be Hudson Bird to step in for the Cavaliers. Bird, the 6', 695-pound right-handed freshman from Leawood, Kansas. Went to Blue Valley High School. Rated the 7th overall prospect and 3rd overall right-handed pitcher according to Perfect Game. Was a top 500 prospect internationally. This one to second and caught by Aguirre for out number 2. And Bird was originally committed to Kansas State for a little bit, but of the first of the new year, he flipped to Johnson County. Done very well for himself. This is appearance number 12 for Bird. 0-1 record with a save. This one popped up. Kelly tracks back, and it's going to be Aguirre to make the catch. And Johnson County is going to sweep the Conquistadors 18-2. The final score in game number 2. Incredible game from the Cavaliers, who are only scoreless 1 of the 6 innings they batted in. as the Cavaliers continue to be on a winning streak in the month of April as we're midway through the month. We'll step aside as we break down game number 2 and what's coming up next on Johnson County Sports Live. The Cavs take game 2, 18-2. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, the final from Game 1, a win for the Cavs, 8-5, and then a 18-2 victory for Johnson County to continue their winning streak as they've not lost a single game in the month of April. Impressive feat for the Cavaliers as we take a look at the lines for both teams. We'll start off with the visitors, and getting the loss is going to be Stukenborg. He went 4 innings, allowed 8 hits, 8 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. And then, of course, also in the game was Cameron Stewart. He went 1 1/3, allowed 6 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, a walk and no strikeouts. Bosk was also in the game for a moment, but that did not go well for him either. And then finally, the final pitcher for the Conquistadors was number 24, and Marcos Santiago. He went 2/3 of an inning, allowed 2 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, a walk and no strikeouts. So the Cavs did not strike out today whatsoever. But for the Conquistadors, they struck out 5 times. Josiah Golden picks up the win for Johnson County. He went 5 innings, allowed 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. Ashton Hartwig an inning and a third in relief with a strikeout, no hits or runs allowed, and no walks. Hudson Bird went 2/3 of an inning in relief. Dodge City offensively, 2 multi-hit game from Josh McClintock, Seth Brown, and Abida Martinez hits from Freddie Oquendo. Dodge City will finish with 2 runs on 7 hits and an error. And for the Cavaliers, multi-hit games from Riker Edwards, who went 3 for 4 with 3 runs and an RBI. 2-hit games from Chris Mancinas, Briggs Rowe, Jeremy Comer, and Bo Schinkel. And hits added on for Jake McClure, Max Tauchik, Drew Veach, Boston Bruce, and Carter Kelly. The Cavs finished with 18 runs on 6 hits and no errors. Major victory is the Cavaliers continue to try and stay alive in the race for first place in the conference as Cali will take their first 2 games against Highland Community College. As the Cavaliers improved to 37-10 on the season, 20-4 in conference play. So we take a look at what's coming up next for the Cavaliers. We're back here on Monday, April 21st, as we take on the Baker University JV squad. Baker out of the Heart America Conference in the NAIA, and then continuing the homestand on Thursday, April 24th against Coffeyville Community College. The second to last doubleheader before the last series against Fort Scott Community College. We're back home for that for Senior Day on May 3rd. First pitch at 1 o'clock. We'll be live at 12:45 for all of those games coming up. That'll do it for us here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavalier Baseball gets to win number 37 on the season as they sweep the Conquistadors. As the 9th-ranked Cavaliers can look to continue their winning streak in the month of April. For Varsity Sports Live, I'm Brendan Bullen, signing off. Happy Easter and go Cavs.